Welcome back, folks. I have been looking forward to this one for a while now. We're playing some Stardew Valley, but we're playing a very particular form of Stardew Valley. This is the Stardew Valley No Energy Challenge. And just by way of intro, we're actually going... You know what? I was thinking about having the menu music on. I forgot just how aggressively loud it is. Anyway, we're going to take a look around my test file, which I used to do some theory crafting for the challenge because honestly, there was a lot that was going to go into this. And this will help us to see some of the details that go into Stardew Valley without energy. So this is my farm that I did my testing on. It includes... So I've managed to build a couple of... Oh, welcome to the stream, Blizzin. Okay, it was just my music that was up absurdly loud, not yours. Not the music that y'all had. Yeah, welcome to the stream. So, here's the thing. This is Saturday 13th of year 2. And as you can see, I've got a fully upgraded coop, upgraded once barn, and a house that's been upgraded once. Among other things, I have also hoarded several useful items for various reasons. You might have guesses as to what I'm saving some of these for. I mean, the mermaid pendant is obvious. I just wanted to show that I was able to afford it by this point. I've saved up a few random rings that have varying uses in the mines. Some ancient seeds for when I eventually have the room for those. And there are a few items that are actually really important here. The biggest one is probably this bunch of winter roots, which I've been hoarding. I've also been storing up some materials. Now, with that said, you might notice a slight disparity in the different kinds of materials I have. I happen to have a lot of stone, and not very much wood. I was able to complete the Robin's Resource Rush quest to be able to make stone chests, which is just very nice to have access to, since wood is very scarce here. I got the mushroom room, and I've got a duplicator stored here, which is duplicating a diamond. Welcome to the stream, Rafkin. Now, let's go and take a look at the community center, see what's going on there. Oh, and I've been using this area right out here to farm what are they? Mahogany trees, that's it. Oh, no, not the mines. Not the bus stop. I need to go to the town. Oh. Hang on. Let's go and crush the egg festival real quick. I can't even do that until 10 a.m. Okay, let's do some... Oh. Never mind, it's ready. Alright, we're going to go and crush all of the children in the egg festival real quick. Just because it happens to be that day. I have no reason to buy anything from Pierre. There you are. Yep, let's start the egg hunt. Now, while we're here, I'll take a second and go into why I'm showing you this test file and not just playing on it normally. And the simple reason is that I can't actually complete the challenge on this file. I started it wrong, and it's irreparable. Oh, welcome to the stream, Brittle Lizard. So yeah, it is completely impossible for me to finish the community center specifically on this file without using energy. And that was because of a couple of mistakes I made during character creation that we will need to go over when we actually set up the main file. But I want to take a second while we're here and go into some of the challenges that I'll be encountering during this run. Anyway, give me my money. Yep, the winner of this is tired. So, the important thing to know is that if you're wondering how I do anything in Stardew without using energy, the answer is probably bombs. But there are limitations to what bombs can accomplish. They can be used to clear out rocks and wood and stuff like that, as well as to break up pathing in case I want to move some stuff. However, they can't just destroy... Oh, and they can be used to till the ground around where I place the bomb, which will be very useful for farming. Actually, at the end of the winter of year 1, I went along and basically carpet bombed my entire farm to get rid of all the trees, to give plenty of room for this lovely grass to grow. However, there are things that bombs can't accomplish. And they are very important to be aware of. Now real quick, rather than actually visiting the community center, let's just take a look. So I have done absolutely nothing in any of the farming bundles, with the exception of one yam that I was able to donate because I found it somewhere. However, I have been able to make some good progress on the foraging bundles, with only one thing left in the winter foraging bundle, and I didn't touch the wild medicine bundle, but I probably could have. The fish tank is similarly difficult. The only thing I've been able to really complete in there is the crab pot bundle, which you can clear just by picking up fish that wash up on the beach, for the most part. I have done almost nothing in the rest. The bulletin board was similarly hit and miss. I didn't pay too much attention to these, in case you couldn't tell, simply because I realized pretty early on that my test file was broken and couldn't be completed. Now, with regard to the limitations of bombs. While bombs can be used in a lot of cases to clear away unhelpful things, they aren't a catch-all. For example, if I drop a bomb here, it clears away all of those gadgets that I had set up, my charcoal kiln and my 2 furnaces, but it doesn't affect chests or my furniture. And this is actually a really important thing. I literally cannot move chests in this run. There is no way to pick up a chest without using either a pickaxe or an axe. I believe. It might also work with the hoe, but that also takes energy. The same thing applies to sprinklers. Oh, right, I can't put a sprinkler there. Hold up. I will demonstrate. Oh, and this sprinkler I was able to buy from Krobus on Fridays. So yeah, if you notice, if I drop that there, that breaks the sprinkler, meaning I can get it out of the way, but it cannot remove it. I also can't get rid of these logs without upgrading my axe and then, you know, using my axe. And the same with the meteor that managed to fall on this farm. I cannot get rid of that. There is absolutely no way. That means that all of these random stumps and logs and such, and the big boulders that spawn at the start of the farm are there forever. Which is a pretty significant limitation. However, we still have plenty of options, and I think it's time to explore those options. In a brand new save file, which will pretty heavily be copying the first one. Okay, give myself that beard and that skin tone, and same hair. I believe I liked shirt 31. And the shorts. We'll take a cat because it just kind of fits the theme of expending no energy. And let's go with a slightly darker hair color, because I feel like it. Now, what we're about to do is step 1 in clearing Stardew Valley without expending energy. There are 2 very important things that we have to do before even starting the file. The first one is that we select the beach farm. And the second is that we select the option for monsters to spawn on the farm at night. So both of these have to be chosen at character creation. And this isn't strictly necessary, but we will be grabbing 3 starting cabins. That's just going to be helpful. I'll explain why in a bit. But that's not strictly necessary, it's just a nice thing to do for yourself. I'll explain now. So, actually I'll explain while the intro is going. A couple of important things to be aware of. Do not put on remixed community center bundles. That has a high chance of making it impossible to complete the save without spending energy. And mine rewards don't really matter, so I am going to go ahead and put on remixed mine rewards just because we can get some potentially interesting things. And it literally doesn't make a difference. Do we want to put in a particular random seed? It's not letting me. Oh. It's numbers. Well, I won't bother. I'll let the game pick one for me. So, just to double check, monsters spawn on the farm. We won't bother with guaranteed 1 year completable because we absolutely will not complete this in 1 year in game. And we've got the beach farm going. Yep, alright. Let's start up the save. Now, as far as the cabins go, the reason I did that was really very simple. It's just because they take up space that otherwise trees and stuff could spawn on, and we can use them to kind of block off space to save room for our farm buildings down the line, which makes it a little bit easier to fit them in without having to clear away trees and rocks that spawn, which could save us some energy and some trouble and some resources. Not some energy. Everything that we're doing here is saving energy. There is no energy involved. While this is going along, first of all, we can appreciate the monstrosity that is our grandpa's bed. I'm just going to drop a message in chat real quick and pin it. Because those are our goals here. There are different things that are required in order to consider there are different things that are considered beating Stardew Valley. One of them is perfection. The other is completing the community center. We're going to be focused on the latter because perfection isn't possible without spending energy. On the other hand, the community center, as you will see through this playthrough, is. We also want to get married and have 2 kids, and eventually we will move to Ginger Island, which means we want to unlock Ginger Island, open up the sleeping hut, well, unlock Ginger Island and get all of the walnuts needed to open up the sleeping hut. So, yeah. It is time to move to Effortless Farm in Stardew Valley. Oh, welcome to the stream, Lastborn. Now, as far as why we chose to start on the beach farm with monsters spawning. Like I said before, the key to this entire run is bombs. Practically all of our progression is locked behind obtaining bombs. Hello, you must be tired. I am. I really am. So this is Robin. She's the local carpenter. She will handle building our coops and barns and upgrading our house for us. A few other things as well. There is very little soil here, actually. This is mostly sand. And this is Lewis. He just came out from robbing anything valuable that was actually in our home. So, with so much of the run locked behind bombs, and bombs normally being locked behind both obtaining copper and coal, and getting a level in mining, we have to ask ourselves how we get bombs without being able to mine. And the answer to that is in 2 parts, both of which are entirely dependent on luck. The first part is that we chose the beach farm. the beach farm has supply crates that randomly wash up once every couple of weeks, typically, from my experimentation. And those crates have a small chance of carrying bombs. The other thing is by having monsters in our farm, because one monster in particular is very useful to us. The bat has a small chance of dropping a bomb when killed. We're gonna wander over here, grab our parsnip seeds, check what the luck is today, and listen to Living Off the Land. And just like that, I've already broken my rules. We're gonna start that over. That was a misclick. Just literally a misclick. Don't worry, we can skip through most of that. Give me just a sec. Okay. We're gonna move the TV. Oh my gosh. I keep misclicking and doing this wrong, and this is not the hard part. At the very least, I've got the details for how to set up the file memorized. So as y'all can tell, I'm extremely competent at getting this. Would you believe that I've done multiple test files that I've started, and in none of them did I accidentally spend energy? Okay. Now, there was really no reason to get those parsnip seeds, but there's some free money in them, so we're going to go ahead and sell them promptly. We have a few minutes this morning before we get going about our day to clear out some stuff on the farm. Just make a little bit of space by scything away some of these weeds. We can't do anything about the rocks or the trees, but at the very least, we can clear out some of this, some of the random weeds that will be in our way. And the important thing to note here is that unlike all the other tools, the scythe does not take energy, meaning I can hack apart the grass and it won't mess anything up for our run. So the scythe is going to be a very important tool for us. Not just for being our first tool that we can actually use, but in the long term, once we have a silo built, we'll be able to use it to cut this taller grass down here in order to make hay. Now, like I said, we are kind of just biding time in the morning because there's a very important first step that we absolutely want to take care of before practically anything else, and we can't do it until Robin's shop opens. Now, we don't have enough. We have very limited money at the start here. We have just enough to buy. We have 500, and had I gone to Pierre's to sell all of those parsnip seeds that Lewis got us, we would have slightly more. But the 500 is all we'll need for today. Okay, it's 9 a.m. Let me just make sure that I'm not missing anything that I want to clear. We'll be able to do a slightly more thorough sweep of the farm later. We have time. We have all the time in the world for what we're doing right now. Because right now, we are biding our time until we get access to either cherry bombs from a supply crate or regular bombs from a bat. Meantime, we can make some money, but our options for doing so are pretty limited. And far more important than making money right now is actually to spend money. So we are going to go ahead and spend all of our starting money on 50 wood, and y'all aren't going to question it. No, this is incredibly important. You notice how we have exactly 12 slots of inventory. 4 of those right now are being taken up by items that we can't use, ever, in this entire challenge. So we needed that 50 pieces of wood in order to make a chest so that we are not locked into that inventory forever. Now, with that said, we'll go ahead, do a little bit of a lap, say hi to people that we pass, and we don't need these mixed seeds. Because we won't be doing any we won't be planting any crops for quite a while. We don't need to worry about those weeds. They will eventually spread and get rid of those rocks for us, making it easier for us to pick up all of those things. Kind of low foraging spawns today, but that follows with the number of That just follows from the number of... or from our luck stat for the day. Now, while we're in town here, we're going to do a quick loop. Kick all the trash cans. Ooh, that's a nice find. We just got an amethyst. You know, it's not going to take too much effort to get more of those. But I think we might wait to get it until... I think we might wait to donate it until after we've gotten a few others. So this is Gunther. He wants us to supply an entire museum, and we'll actually be doing a pretty good job here. Yeah, we'll hang on to it for now. As much as I'd like to get started on filling out the museum, I don't think now is a good time to do that. Okay, we're gonna loop back through the farm and build that chest. Drop some stuff off. You know what? Why not? I'll do my best to let most people walk away from trash cans before I kick them, but there are a couple of people where it's just not worth it, because they really tend to camp trash cans. Okay. So we have a couple of things that we want to do. Oh, and I forgot to have Robin move some stuff around. So we'll sell our topaz and our oyster and that fiber, because we'll have ample access to all of those down the line, and we could use the money. Let's craft a chest. And just like that, we never have to worry about any of those being in our inventory again. I'm also going to go ahead and drop one of the daffodils there. I meant to make Robin move around some of our cabins, but I forgot. It's not a big deal. Now, the nice thing about the beach farm is that this strip of darker sand on the outer edge will never get filled up with stuff. Nothing spawns there except supply crates and forageables, which means we have a lot of freedom in... Oh, I forgot something. I don't think we'll have time to do what I was planning to do over here today. That's fine. So we're going to make a quick loop through this area, scythe up some grass. And the reason that, even though I don't really have much left to do, So I don't really have much left to do, but I'm still wandering around and doing stuff. The reason for that is pretty simple. Monsters don't start spawning on our farm until 8 p.m. Which means, for this first little while until we get bombs, we really want to be on the farm at 8 p.m. Now, there is no way to more quickly pass time in this game, which means we just have to find stuff to occupy us until 8 p.m. rolls around. In winter, it starts at 6 p.m., but I don't actually want to just sleep until winter, which is an option I considered, because this first year in game is very important. If you recall in my test file, I had a lot of stone, but very, very little wood. And that's going to be a pattern here, because it's a lot easier for us to get stone in this run, because we'll be spending a lot of time in the mines, than for us to get wood in this run. Okay, we're gonna head back to our house. Drop off some stuff. And by the time we're done with that, it should be about 8 p.m. Alright, so we'll sell off one wild horseradish, the rest of our fiber, and we'll toss the mixed seeds in there. I'm hanging on to the... Oh, if you hear that sound change, the cicadas happen, that's when you know that it's nighttime. So now that it is nighttime, we're gonna go and do a lap of the farm. Now, it's very important to know that the scythe can be used as a weapon. Which means if we encounter enemies, we're going to fight them. Because they can drop some materials that we can then sell, and because we need to kill some bats for our bomb supply. And this is going to become a bit of a nightly routine for the first little while. We'll also try and keep grass clear, and depending where it is, we might chop down some early sprouting trees, just to keep our paths through the farm clear enough that we can navigate them. And the reason I go around the outer edge of the farm is that sometimes bats will spawn off-screen. Oh. I want y'all to listen real quick. So, first of all, bats will sometimes spawn off-screen, and you need to get within a certain distance before they start moving around and chasing you. Now, when I unpause here, I want you to listen to the thumping noise. That is the telltale sign of a bat, which means we just have to position ourselves with a decent angle and scythe it to death. And unfortunately, right now, we do have the worst weapon in the game for doing this. Oh, and there's a slime. I hear another bat. It's coming from down there. We do have to pay attention to the time, but there are some nice benefits to this challenge and the way that we're doing things. One of those is actually time. We never have to worry about when we get to bed other than just being in bed before the last possible moment. And the reason is that the only thing that happens if we don't get into bed in time is that we take a penalty to how much energy we regain that night. Once you get past 1 a.m., you regain less energy the next day. And that isn't an issue for us because we will never lose energy and need to regain it. Okay. So with all of that, I think we're going to call it for the night. I don't want to wander off and go scouting somewhere just to try to find more bats when it would probably take us longer than the remaining hour of night to kill one of them. Great, I think I've already managed to put a crack in this thing. My last water bottle lasted so much longer. Anyway, we've managed to make more than 500 gold today. Now, a lot of that did come from our parsnip seeds and our fiber, and there is less fiber to be found now that we've gone and cut it all. Almost all of it anyway. And there are no parsnip seeds, so we won't be making quite this much tomorrow, most likely. Now with that said, you may have noticed I held on to that, I held on to this spring onion. They don't sell for much, and it's very inexpensive to just go and whatchamacallit. It's very helpful to have some form of food. Now already you're probably seeing an issue. If these wood and stones spread to an area that cuts us off from part of the farm, we're kinda screwed, and if that happens, we may just have to restart the save file. That said, we are going to do what will become a very familiar routine by the end of spring here. We're gonna head down the left-hand side of the farm. We're just looking for forageables and supply crates. If any of those wash up, then we want to break them. Well, if any forageables wash up, we want to pick them up. But if any supply crates wash up, we want to break them. Get the goodies inside. So we go down one side. And we'll continue our loop around the entire forest down here. But we're adding in an extra stop that we didn't really have time for. Which is using a chair to glitch into the Forgotten Woods. This will be a very helpful area for us to have access to in this challenge, because killing enemies is something we're allowed to do. And this area gives access to some nice forageables, including some forageables that are actually pretty valuable. Mushrooms tend to spawn here, as do certain plants. Ah, great. Oh, and we just got a mahogany seed. That is very helpful. Now, with that said, we are already taking a bunch of damage, so rather than fighting off the rest of these with the worst weapon in the game, we're just gonna duck out and leave that. So that chair will be taking up permanent residence there. That's a well-known glitch. It's used in a lot of challenge runs in Stardew, and the devs do seem to have deliberately left it in. I'm on the most current patch. That glitch has been around for years. And they have removed some other instances of the glitch. There are certain things that used to make possible, including one thing that would have been very helpful for this challenge, but isn't an option. And that one. Basically, at one point I thought I might be able to use a chair glitch to get access to somewhere to purchase bombs, which would have been very nice, but sadly is not an option. Ooh, that's very nice. Everything we get from kicking trash cans is helpful. And Mayor Lewis is one of the people that we will never bother to not kick a trash can in front of, simply because he spends like 80% of his time within reach of a trash can. Hi, Willie. Thank you for the fishing rod. We can never use that. See, positives, I'm somewhat decent at fishing in Stardew Valley. Negatives, positives, I'm somewhat decent at combat in Stardew Valley, and that's one of the main things that we'll be doing in this run. Negatives, I'm really good at fishing in Stardew Valley, and we cannot do that. I went ahead and sold those things to make room in the inventory. We are running a little bit low on room. And we can eventually get to this beach, but it takes 300 wood to fix that bridge. Which is kind of insane, considering it takes less than that to upgrade our house. So yeah, we're just doing the rounds, kicking trash cans. Have I already met Abigail? Yes, we've already met. I'm not in a huge rush to meet everyone. Those opportunities will come up as time goes on. Oh my gosh, Harvey wants an eel. We'll accept it, but we won't do it, because we cannot fish up an eel. Yep, we'll do a quick loop up through here. And for no particular reason, I'm actually going to give Haley a gift. No, there is a particular reason. I've decided that Haley is going to be our marriage for this playthrough. And there are a few main reasons why I did this, but it's mainly just the fact that I really hate Haley. And I think she deserves to be saddled with 2 kids and then have her husband go and live on a beach and never call or write or provide child support. Yes, that is the long-term plan in this playthrough. Just a massive screw you to Haley. Okay, now, acorns and pine cones and such are not worth our time to hang on to. But mahogany seeds are very helpful to have, and we will be specifically planting them over here so that they don't get in the way on our farm at first. We'll have a pretty steady supply of mahogany seeds. Throughout the game. So that'll be nice. I'm hanging on to some of this food right now because I got pretty low on health with that visit to the Forgotten Woods, or whatever they're called. And I don't want to die tonight when we're trying to hunt bats. Oh, leek. Most leeks in this playthrough will be going to George. George is one of a few NPCs that I'd really like to get on good terms with, because frankly, him sending you the coffee machine is very nice. It's very helpful. I don't really want to miss out on that. So, since we've got an extra leek right now, we'll go and give that to George. I've met you, right? Oh, hi, Shane. So yeah, this is just a prime example of us finding ways to spend our time prior to finishing the day. In this case, we're just going to go and meet a few people that we haven't met before, work our way towards that goal. And then we will duck back to the farm for just a few minutes while we wait for sundown. So I'm going to go ahead and toss the dandelion and the leek in the chest. If you've played much Stardew, you probably know why I'm setting those aside. But these 3 I'm going to hang on to in case we desperately need food. For the first little while here, this farm will get increasingly difficult to navigate. But I am hopeful that we will get a bomb from some source pretty early. In my last run, I got one before the end of week 2. But it is completely random chance. It's like a 2% chance for a bat to drop one. I have no idea what the chance is for it to be in a supply crate. It's just luck. Also, what was our luck today? Very displeased. Okay. So bad luck days, thankfully, tend to cause higher monster spawns, which could be very helpful. So we're going to start our evening lap around the farm. And there will be some days where we don't have the chance to do a full, thorough lap of the farm prior to the evening, in which case this will serve double duty, as we will not only be able to hunt for bats, but we'll have the chance to find any supply crates that we didn't track down earlier. Oh, for goodness sake, get out of there. I want to let that grass grow. There we go. So yeah, if there were supply crates that we hadn't found already, now is when we would probably spot them. Alright, I saw another slime down there. So yeah, the trick with slimes is just to ping them off a wall, but they get very dangerous in large groups. And while it is possible for bats to spawn partway through the night, I don't tend to do a bunch of loops, because even though I want to get those bat spawns, it's usually just going to be more worth it for me to pick up a couple of monsters that I bypassed on my initial lap and get a few quick drops. Yeah, okay. And it's midnight. We're unlikely to get anything else done today. Okay, we got foraging proficiency. Or, we got 1 level of foraging. No surprise that that's our first level. We can't actually gain combat experience yet. Until we open the mines and get a sword, all of our combat experience just gets dumped. Which is annoying, but we're still making money. How's our luck today? Very good. Okay. That's helpful. And I think the rain boosts spring onion growth. I might be wrong, but if it does, that'll be helpful. So yeah, for the first while until we manage to actually get bombs, our days are going to start looking pretty similar. I'm scything down sprouting trees because otherwise they can make the farm pretty hard to navigate farther down the line. Let's see if we can make time to visit Robin and have her move around those cabins. Before today passes. I always like to move that chair out in case. In case my inventory fills up while I'm in here, which has happened before, because otherwise I have to drop something or eat something or some such in order to make room to pick up the chair. Whereas if I move it beforehand, it makes it a little bit easier to deal with, since I can just move it in the next time I want to get in there. Okay. So let's talk some of the challenges that we're going to encounter through the course of this run. Now, I've already explained a little bit. For example, bombs can be used to till the earth. So as long as we can get a hold of sprinklers or rain totems, we can manage to grow crops. And both of those are possible. We can get farming levels from raising animals, which will allow us to craft our own sprinklers. And we can buy sprinklers from Krobus on Friday, the really high quality ones with a lot of coverage. And where are my spring onions? I got so many in my test file. It took me ages to actually run out of them. And rain totems, in the absolute worst case scenario for us, rain totems are available from foraging level 9, I believe, which we can eventually reach. Oh, hi, Mayor. Haley is not out of her room yet, so we can't continue to bribe her with gifts. So yeah, the two most important people as far as this playthrough goes. Actually, there are 3 important friendships for my goals here. One of them is Haley, because I need to boost our friendship stat so I can marry her, get her pregnant with 2 kids, and then, you know, just completely abandon her to go and live on a beach. The other one is Willie, who we need to reach like 8 hearts of friendship with in order to even reach Ginger Island. And finally, there is... Ooh, cookies. Those will be helpful. That's worth some money. And the last one is Linus, who can randomly send us a couple of fish that could be worth having. So we want to build up our friendship with him as well. We'll head up here, stop by Robin's shop. Let's move some buildings. Move our shipping crate there to make shipping stuff a tad easier. And then we're going to move a couple of these cabins down into this area to help make preliminary space for farm buildings. And also to prevent that area from getting choked off by overgrowth. And that's literally all we use the cabins for. I'm not going to be using multiplayer here. Actually, though, I will go ahead and place that cabin right there, just so if we wind up with this area getting clogged, we can move that cabin to make some extra space. So, real quick, these are some of our early game goals. We need the money, wood, and stone to construct a coop and a barn, and to upgrade them a couple of times. Which the upgrades don't show up yet, because we haven't constructed any. Linus in his tent. Let's go say hi. Hi, Linus. So yeah. Once the community center finally unlocks, we'll go in and start taking a look at some of the different challenges that it poses for us. I think we'll go ahead and finish our lap for the day. Our lap of the farm for the... our lap of the general area for the day. And then go and see if we can take another crack at giving Haley a flower. I want to visit all areas of the valley for now. Eventually, we'll have to ration our time more particularly and only visit some areas on certain days. But for the moment, there's Haley. And we'll say hi to Emily, who is the best girl. Just the premier marriage candidate. Absolutely. No question about it. Did I check the beach? I can't recall. Out of curiosity, how many people have I met? 22 out of 28. Now, a few of these are still locked off. Who is it that I haven't met? I haven't talked to Clint, Pierre, or Sam. And fair enough, I don't really care about any of those. I haven't met the Wizard, Jasmine, Marnie, or Leah. Oh, speak of the devil. I don't mean to imply that Leah is the devil. She's honestly not that bad. Probably the second top pick for me as far as the eligible ladies in Stardew. Just because she's a redhead. That's pretty much it. Penny is also a redhead, but Me and Penny is just a little bit too much depression under one roof, so I can't really go that way. Alright. We'll head up through the farm, check the eastern side for any supply crates. We found none. So let's just step into our house for a minute and wait for 8 p.m. to roll around so that we can go hunt bats. Don't worry, once we get bombs, things will start to get a lot more interesting. At that point, we're just kind of going to we'll continue this process for a little bit past there. Yeah, we'll continue this process for a little bit past when we get bombs, because I'll want to wait for either a really good luck day or a really bad luck day to enter the mines. Both have their merits, funnily enough. Good luck means a higher chance of a ladder spawning. Bad luck means more monsters spawn, which means more opportunities to spawn a ladder. But there is a reason that we need bombs, and I'll go into that once we have access to the mines. I'm kind of waiting on some of the reveals in case y'all didn't notice. I just want to wait. I just want to let things progress to the point of a problem before we actually start talking about how to solve problems. And there's 8 p.m. So we're now at the point where monsters will start spawning. Just need to do our little lap. Maybe even a couple of laps to try to find some bats. It is a bit of an awful early game grind. Oh, I hear bat. Dang it. Wings, but no bombs. I mean, the wings are useful. They're still worth it to get us an extra bit of money. But bombs are really all that we care about right now. Right, let's keep circling the farm. Thought I heard a bat for a second there. another loop. Oh, and that's why we did another loop. I hear one. Oh, I hear another. So, because we're short on time, I'm going to make my way back toward the cabin, the farm. Before killing this one. That way we can kill it and duck right inside if we're short on time. It's important to note that we don't actually need to be in bed before 2 a.m. If we pass out inside our own cabin, there are no penalties. We don't get robbed or taken to the ER or anything. Okay, just like that, those cookies were very profitable. As you can see, mixed seeds are worth nothing. I just toss them in there if I have them and I'm at my shipping bin. Otherwise, I just trash them. They really aren't worth it for us because here we don't want to just be farming at random. Any effort we put into farming, we really, really want to make purposeful. But yeah, as you can see, batwings are still pretty profitable even if we don't get bombs. You know, just compared to other things that we have access to for now. Okay, we just got the tip about spring onions, which we've already been collecting. Do our perfunctory check for any supply crates. Now, unfortunately, because we can't use the axe when there are seeds that have automatically spread themselves into the ground, into parts of the soil, we can't kill them until they've actually sprouted into small trees, which they might only stay as for like a couple of days. I'm not actually sure how some of the tree mechanics in this game work. I know that a tree can't grow to full size if certain objects are within a block of it, but other than that, I don't know too much. So yeah, by killing these guys, we get sap as well as slime, both of which we can sell, but we'll probably... You know what, actually we will sell the sap. At one point... So, the main reason that my test file turned out to be impossible to complete was because I put on remix bundles. Which I did because at one point I thought that it might make the challenge easier. To have options like swapping the construction bundle for the sticky bundle, for example. Oh, one more. Two more. But as it turns out, remixing the bundles just tends to put a lot of impossible roadblocks in for us. The biggest ones being with regard to fishing. So you notice that I threw away the fishing rod that we got literally the moment we got it. And that is because there's no way in regular gameplay to fish with the fishing rod without using energy. It takes energy on every cast. It has nothing to do with what you pull in or anything like that. It's just, if you cast the line, energy is spent. And that's an important thing to be aware of, because energy is not allowed in this challenge. There is one way to fish without spending energy. Well, there are two ways to fish without spending energy. One of them is the crab pots, which we can't actually make use of without getting bait, and we can't get bait through most means until we hit level 2 fishing and unlock access to a better fishing rod. There is a way to cast a fishing line without spending energy, but it's extremely niche and doesn't give fishing experience. We will be doing it later on in the run, but for now, it's not an issue. Quick skim of the beach, see if there's anything that we want to pick up. The funny thing is, while a lot of the progress has to wait until farther on in the run, it's really cool to figure out what little things I can do right now to make life easier for myself. When I actually start getting access to certain forms of progress. Ooh, crispy bass, that'll sell for a good bit. That'll be a pretty penny. Let's check the notice board. We might have a way to earn some money, just depending on the request. Parsnip, yeah, we can't do that. But we'll accept it to get rid of the exclamation point. And also because if people are going to expect handouts of parsnips that if I had them I could be selling for a significant profit, they must be out of their minds. For the record, in case it isn't obvious why I despise Haley so much, it's simply that she's kind of rude to her sister, who is my absolute favorite. Her sister is Emily, the blue-haired girl. And you don't get away with being mean to my wife in these parts, sister. Which is why I'm going to marry you and then leave you to take care of our 2 kids. Also, I just think it's kind of thematically fitting because I wouldn't be surprised in any playthrough to see Haley wind up with a washed-up beach bum. You know what? I'm going to leave that grass there. It might manage to break a couple of the rocks. Get them out of the way. Yeah. The fiber isn't worth that much, and being able to let it do its thing and potentially get rid of stuff that I can't clear yet is honestly pretty helpful. Okay, let's check this side while we're over here. I'm kind of surprised that no supply crates have washed up, but I think it took close to a week last time for them to do so. Oh, another thing that we will never be able to do anything about: artifact spots. Can't touch them. They can only be harvested using the hoe, and that is not allowed in this challenge because the hoe takes energy. Alright, well, I'm going to leave y'all here for a minute so that I can hit the bathroom. Don't cause too much trouble. At least there's that positive. I get a couple of minutes to hit the bathroom while waiting for 8 o'clock to roll around. Yeah. It's pretty wild, honestly. I think while it took a minute for any supply crates to wash up in my test file, but then I got bombs in like the second crate, and I think I got a regular bomb from a bat a little earlier than that. But again, there's nothing I can do to improve those odds right now. I like doing this because you start to see my feet poke out through the other side, since this moves me forward slightly but never activates the loading zone. There's a limit to how far forward it moves me. So there is that. Oh, is there a limit to how far forward it moves me? If I've managed to break the game somehow, that's actually going to be kind of crazy. I could have sworn that there was a limit. Anyway. See, when the lights go out on the window back there, that's how you know that it's nighttime. It's time for us to do our nighttime lap of the farm. I'm ducking behind these trees just to see if any saplings are starting to sprout up behind them. Because while wood is a big issue in this challenge, getting blocked off from moving around my own farm is a potentially bigger issue. Alright, time to continue the laps. Yeah, by hedging our bets and seeing... By hedging our bets and trying to maximize the chances of getting a bomb, we give ourselves the best start here. And it doesn't hurt that much that we're on the beach farm where most of the area we can't use sprinklers. Because we got some slimes chasing us, so let's get some space. Because farming isn't the best use of our time. Give me just a minute here, Sib, and I will show you the wizard. I will wait for the ad. I will wait for you to be back. Yeah, give me just a minute because I am busy killing this bat. Come on. Dang it, no bomb. Okay, we're late enough that I probably wouldn't have time to kill another bat even if it spawned. So, I'll start with that hydrate from Lastborn. And then, here is the wizard. I don't remember where I got him, but he is very wise. Gotta show off the desk buddies. Ooh, that crispy bass is good money as well. Our best money is coming from those morels, which we're only getting because I can duck into the secret woods. But I think we're at a very useful mile marker here. Oh, we're so close to hitting 2,000 gold. I'm gonna grab a couple of those. Okay, the landslide has been removed, so we have access to the entrance of the mines. That's very useful. And yes, he has 2 crystal balls. Yes. The desk buddies are very important to the overall vibe of the stream. Now, to introduce one of the things that makes this run even remotely possible. Hi, Shane. I might find time to help you cure your alcoholism at some point. Let me introduce the traveling cart. This place sells off various items, some of which we can only get through buying them here. Now, just on first glance, there isn't anything here that I actually struggle to get, that I'll actually struggle to get at a time when I need it. So we're not going to bother buying any of that. The main thing that we are going to be using the traveling cart for is fish. Fish are a big issue, because while there are a few ways to get them, for a number of them, the only option for getting them is the traveling cart. If we could just get a little bit more sellable stuff, a few more forageables. I'd like to get to 2,000 gold today, because I really want the first backpack upgrade. In case y'all hadn't noticed, inventory is a pretty limiting factor here, which makes the backpack upgrades pretty high priority. Ooh, green algae. I think we can sell that to Pierre as well. And the reason I'm worried about what I'm getting is just that I don't want to have to wait to put it in the shipping bin when I could get the backpack today. Little by little, we are making progress. We've planted a couple of mahogany trees, which will form the basis for filling in the construction bundle when they've eventually grown and we eventually have bombs. We're slowly but steadily making money. We've got a level of foraging, and we'll probably hit level 2 foraging pretty soon. Sadly, we totally could have hit level 2 foraging by now had I not, or if I was able to chop down trees. If I could use my axe, we would totally be getting more foraging experience. But that goes for just about everything. If I could use my pickaxe, we'd already have mining experience. If I could use my hoe and watering can, we would have some farming experience. Why did I go all the way down here when I had nothing to sell to Willie? And I should warn y'all, if we get to the end of spring and we haven't picked up any bombs, I'm probably going to restart the save, because the time in year 1 is very precious. See, like I've said a couple of times, wood is a bit of a sticking point for this run. If we don't get wood, there are a lot of things that we can't do. And one of the best ways to get wood in this run is to just buy it from Robin. Unfortunately, at the end of year 1, Robin starts charging 5 times as much for wood, which makes it a lot less viable to do so. That means that part of what we're doing here... Oh yes, we got the backpack. Part of what we're doing right now is trying to save up the money to buy all of the wood that we're going to need in the entire run by the end of year 1. That's a big focus. Yes, Sib. Bonk. No, I can't shame you. I've been doting on Emily this entire time. I can't really give you crap. Alright, let's go and sell off. We'll hang on to those, sell that off. But yeah, now that we've got 2 lines of inventory space, we're good for a good while. We won't need more than that until we get extensive access to the mines. I'm not sure I've checked up here the last couple of days. I might have been forgetting that. Oh, hi Linus, I'm going to talk to you. Little by little, we want to get our friendship with Linus up. Oh, and it's time to enter the mines. So, this is Marlin. I couldn't actually remember his name. And he is going to give us the second useful tool that we've gotten this entire run. Alright folks, time to teach you about why we actually need bombs to make any progress here. He runs the Adventurers Guild, yeah. So we got a quest from him. If we reach level 5 in the mines, he'll give us another quest. If we clear that, he'll let us into the guild. Now let me introduce you to floor 1 of the mines. I'm pausing this because I need to explain. The way you progress in the mines is by finding ladders. Sometimes they'll just spawn visible on the floor. Other times, you need to break rocks or kill enemies. And whenever you break a rock or kill an enemy, there's a random chance that a ladder will spawn based on the day's luck score. And it's guaranteed if you break the last rock or kill the last enemy on the floor, and there's nothing else to do there to progress. Now with that said, an important thing to be aware of is that here on floor 1, the ladder never spawns visible, and enemies never appear. Which means you have to break rocks in order to get past floor 1. Once we get past floor 1, we can freely delve deeper just by killing enemies. But in the meantime, we need bombs. Because bombs are our only way to progress past floor 1. Now, since we have time, I think I will see if George is available. Stop by and say hi to him. Give him another leak. And again, this is just because I like to boost friendship with George quickly. as it gives us a nice option for getting a reliable source of coffee. And at a certain point, I just don't want to be moving at normal speed. There are just times when you want to go fast. So now that we have a sword, until we get a silo, there's really no point in carrying around the scythe. Because the only advantage the scythe had over the sword was that it could cut... Well, the only advantage that the scythe had over the sword up till this point was that we got access to something to swing. On the other hand, until we have a silo, the scythe can't be used to turn this grass down here into hay for the animals, which makes it pretty much useless as long as we've got a sword and don't have a silo. Because our sword will be doing more damage. Another positive is that as of now, we are able to gain combat experience. Combat experience will open up a few things that aren't strictly necessary for the run, but will be helpful. Combat experience is more of a we're getting it either way, and we'll enjoy it sort of thing. Alright. Time to wait until 8 p.m. and then reap the rewards of our new sword that is actually the second worst sword in the game. But on the right side, its minimum damage is the maximum damage that our scythe could do, so I'm not going to complain. Let's check our level. Okay, yeah, the only thing we have right now is foraging level 1. And that's 8 p.m. Time to go on a bat hunt. Funnily enough, in my first test world, I actually threw away the sword, assuming that it would take energy to swing. It does not, because they kind of assume that you're going to be spending energy when you're in the mines by breaking rocks with your pickaxe. So having the sword cost energy would do a number on your available energy as on top of that. It just wouldn't be a good experience. Look at how fast that was. Oh, that's so nice. Rice shoots. Those are actually going to be useful. Rice is something that we can grow without having to water it, because we can just plant it close to water and it'll irrigate itself. Now, we can't do that yet because we have no way to till the ground without bombs, but down the line, that will be a nice source of income. Unfortunately, it's coming on 11:30. It's starting to look like we won't encounter any bats tonight. And that is a pity. But we can sell off our slime, our fiber, our mixed seeds for no money. And we'll store away those rice shoots. Not a very profitable day. It happens. Spirits are very happy. That's nice. That should boost the odds on trash cans. And probably the odds on supply crates. We can only hope. And I think it also has an impact on item drops. So yeah, because wood is exorbitantly expensive beyond year one, we really want to get enough of it year one to last us the entire game, all of the building upgrades we want, all of the buildings we want to build, the whole 9 yards. Time to just absolutely wreck the slimes. Don't worry, eventually we'll get to the point where we're fighting slimes that are more difficult. But in the meantime, these guys are still a decent source of both money and combat experience. And eventually the time will come where we have enough bombs to just carpet bomb areas with trees like this if we need wood. But until that happens, we have to play with the cards we're dealt. Huh. Kinda surprised. Okay, there's a silver quality one. not say hi to Haley, I guess, because she's still in her room. We'll see if I manage to be close enough friends with Haley to dance with her at the flower festival. Year 1, it's relatively easy, and I pulled it off in my testing world, which is how I found out that it's relatively easy. But yeah. It just kind of depends on how consistent we manage to be with giving her daisies. Pine cone. And sell that for a little bit. Sure, Clint. I'm happy to disappoint you. Ooh, leeks. Nice. Ahead and toss the leeks in here. So the leeks are to make friends with George. The daffodils are to make friends with Haley. It's the only reason I'm keeping that around. Oh. And the spring onions are actually just a really good way to heal ourselves if we take a bunch of damage. And they're not worth much money, so I'd rather just have them. Let's see now. Our current total earnings are 2,081 gold. Nice. It's not a bad total earnings count for this stage, given what we're trying to do. So yeah, anything that I do at this point, I'm either doing because it'll get me money to buy wood, or because it's an investment that will pay off in time for me to buy wood at the end of the year. Because we're probably going to do, that's probably going to be our winter 28, is just going to Robin, spending all of the money we have on wood. I might calc it out a little bit more precisely, but anyway. Busy thinking about something, sure, Shane. Or no, it's not Shane, that's... I can't even remember his name. He's barely there. I'll be honest, I've never been impressed with the male bachelors in Stardew Valley. Just none of them seem worth your time. Seem worth my time. A few of the women are genuinely good quality, but like the nicest dude in Stardew Valley is probably Sam. And I'm not convinced that he's an adult. I'm really not. You cannot convince me. Oh, please. Harvey is... The only reason to marry Harvey is because I think he gives you free treatment in the ER at that point. And Elliot barely even exists. There's even an in-game document referring to him as foppish. Like, foppish. I just... No, I will stand on this. None of the guys in Stardew Valley are worth it. One sec, I have to adjust my sound settings. Oh, I guess I could go ahead and check the right-hand side of the farm. And, like, Shane is an alright dude, but... Like, I'm happy to help him work through his alcoholism without actually, you know, marrying him. Sam is... hang on. I need to make sure I'm getting names correct. Yeah, so Sam is an alright dude, but I'm convinced that he's not 18 yet. I know the game says that he is, but frankly, he acts like he's 16. Alex is just so not worth spending time on. And I don't even know who half of the others are. To be fair, Sam is not the only one that I'm not willing to believe is an adult. Abigail and Marnie have always seemed a bit sus to me as well. I'll believe Penny, but, like, just barely. Anyway, let's slice our way toward the exit. Or, not Marnie, who am I thinking of? Maru, that's it. I'm thinking of Maru. Now, see, I'm prepared to believe that Haley is an adult. Among other things, she looks the part. Okay, let's walk through it. Haley is the worst, as far as the girls go, but that's just because she's rude to her sister, and Emily is a saint for putting up with her. Abigail, not convinced she's an adult. Elliot is foppish, that is canon. Emily is perfect and wonderful. Be nice to Emily. Sebastian, I mean, I just don't want to cut myself on all that edge, you know? Maru, again, not convinced that she's an adult. Penny, that is too much depression. I bring more than enough of that. I don't need to add. Like, nothing against Penny. She's actually alright, but just not a good pairing for me. Leah is a redhead, so that's a positive. But she does come with some baggage. Shane, I actually like as a person. Just not interested in him in any other way. I actually really dislike Alex because he's constantly camping trash cans that I want to kick. Harvey robs me every time I'm injured. Sam also camps trash cans, but at least he's a good older brother. Again, the big issue is that I'm not convinced he's an adult. Yeah, that's it. Like, I can respect Sam. But, no, I'm not dating him. Just got my phone buzzed. I wonder if those comments are getting me pinged on Discord. Oh, I hear a bat. Nice. That's helpful. One thing to be aware of is that monster bits, like the materials that monsters drop, can actually fall in the water. So I make sure to fight the bats well away from any bodies of water that their stuff could drop into. And eventually we'll start saving bat wings, because batteries are a nice thing to have, especially if we want to make duplicators, which are a very nice thing to have. I'm not going to fight you. I'd have to cut down a bunch of grass in here. Duplicators will eventually become a very steady source of both income and friendship once we get access to one, and diamonds. Because once we can start duplicating diamonds, I'll try and make a bunch of duplicators and just use diamonds to both boost friendship with people and get sustainable income. I'll do one more stretch down the right-hand side here. I guess I'll just kill off this slime. So, like, if this thing drops stuff, there was a chance that it would have fallen into the water, in which case we would have lost the materials. Oh, that's a farm golem. That's not bad. So yeah, we're into the stage where we have pretty limited sources of income. We need some supply crates, or we need a bat to drop a bomb. All it takes is one bomb, and we can make our way down into the mines. Do some save scumming to make sure that that bomb gets us the however many bombs we get, we make it to at least floor 5. Okay, George and Haley both need gifts today. And I think we might be about to get our pet. Nope, okay. Okay, well, I guess we'll give a visit. We'll make a visit to the traveling cart. Sturgeon. If we could afford that, we probably would. Because that is one of the fish that we want. But... oh, let's see. Where is... okay, sturgeon can be purchased from Krobus. It's one of his rotating Wednesday stock items. Which means it's really not worth it to get it from the traveling cart. Sardine is also... sardine is only available through the traveling cart and kicking trash cans, but we can't afford it. There's no way we're getting to 1,000 gold by the end of today. So we're just gonna have to accept that we can't grab that one right now. Nothing else interesting. Goat milk we can get on our own easily enough down the line. This one spawned on the other side of the fence. Oh, we can go and donate a dwarf scroll to the museum. Nice. Okay, that'll be our first item donated to the museum. A pretty good haul for the secret woods. That's what they're called, the secret woods. I was drawing a blank on that earlier. But yeah, that was a pretty good haul for the secret woods today, which is nice. We got a dandelion. Picked ourselves up a dandelion. Not even joking, for the longest time while I was playing Breath of the Wild at the start, it took... let's just say that it took me a long time to realize that the flowers that cure gloom are called sundelions, not sundelians, and eventually I just accepted that in my head they were sundelians. That's just what they're called now, in my opinion. And so now dandelions are dandelions. Oh, speaking of sardine, see, this is why we don't bother buying stuff that we're at high price from the trader, because We can just kick a sardine out of a trash can. We can. Get it? Because it's a can. Yeah, I know. This is the highbrow humor that people are turning up for. Jeez, what has been with this luck on beach forageables? They're just not spawning. Oh. Got another daffodil. That'll be nice for continuing to boost friendship with Haley. Ooh, and coal. Coal is very important here. We won't have access to a reliable source of coal until we hit floor 40 in the mines. So right now, any coal that we can get, it's very important to hoard. Because once we start going into the mines, and once we've got a level of mining experience, we're going to want to pick up once we start going into the mines, we're gonna want to pick up as a level of mining experience, and then we'll be able to craft cherry bombs. Oh, I almost forgot to go and give George a leek. And cherry bombs will be very important, but at first we'll be pretty limited by how much coal we have. We'll get some from mine carts on certain floors, but that doesn't respawn. I love how we've gotten to 1 heart with George before anyone else. Yeah, the coal that's in mine carts on certain floors doesn't respawn. And we don't really have a reliable way of getting it otherwise, since we can't force it to spawn when we break rocks. So that makes coal a bit of a touchy thing. But hey, we've got the first of many fish that we're going to need here. I guess the second. Technically, we already had a cockle, but the forageable fish are not a concern. The crab pot bundle is easy to get even without ever crafting a crab pot. Like, it's just not something to worry about in this challenge. And if y'all are wondering why we're at higher friendship with George than Haley, even though we've been giving them both gifts at the same rate, it's because a couple of the leeks we gave George were high quality. High quality gifts are worth more friendship than regular quality gifts. Hi guys. Let's see. Yeah, most of these we can't do anything more for. I could get to more people that I haven't greeted, but until I get access to meeting the wizard, there's not really a point. And the two that I haven't greeted are Clint and Pierre, who I just don't care about. I actually pretty actively dislike Clint, because not only does he charge an arm and a leg for upgrading my tools, but he's also always creeping on Emily, and Emily is my wife. You can stay back, Clint. Who knows, maybe at the end of the stream I'll showcase my actual Stardew, like my main Stardew save. And y'all can meet my character, who my lore is that he's part plant, which is why he has green hair. And you can see the two beautiful children Emily and I have had. Oh, there's that. I'm not actually sure if you need to go in and then back out to make monsters start spawning, but I try to do so. Alright. Time for a couple of evening laps of the farm. Let's do some bat hunting. Honestly, farm golems really aren't worth it in this. They drop mixed seeds and they drop fiber. And neither of those are worth very much. So there's not much reason to go for that instead of just continuing to... Well, like, mixed seeds are worth absolutely nothing in this playthrough. They're not even worth it as seeds. Oh, I hear a bat. I hear two bats. Come on. Give it to me. Dang it. Oh, I hear a third bat. Gotta get to somewhere that I can get back to the house if time starts running out. Dang it, no bombs. Got a little bit more time. Try heading south on the beach once again. Time to hit the hay. It is in case y'all hadn't picked up on it, the start of this run is a purely luck-based grind. Once we get bombs, then strategy comes into play. But right now, we're just trying to set up for stuff that we'll want later on. Alright, we're at the beginning of week 2. I've never actually entered this cave in this playthrough. There's no reason to, but... It is possible to shape trees in order to try and get seeds from them, but I don't generally remember to. It usually involves running around without anything in my hands and just holding down the right-click button. I could do it with something in my hands if I had, like, my scythe or something. Also, I think it slows me down slightly when I do it. Funnily enough, I think the 8 heart event with, or the 10 heart event with Emily is actually impossible in this challenge, because you need to get access to the secret woods for that, and she needs to know that you have access for that, and she'll read it as that you don't have access as long as the log is still there. I'm guessing that's the case. I haven't done any testing on it. I pretty quickly decided that I wanted to screw over Haley in this playthrough. I wonder if this is the day that the community center gets unlocked. I can never quite remember when that happens. I know it's sometime in the second week. Just checking. The reason we do so many big loops of this isn't just to kill time. We're also trying to find any forageables that we can sell. That means I want to pass my screen over as many things as I can. Oh, I forgot to grab a Daisy for Haley. And a leek for George. It's okay. As long as I get them on the first day, there's no real downside to missing them on another day. Little by little, we're making progress. Unless we don't get bombs, in which case we're not making progress. I wonder, do I have to, like, touch the door of the community center? I don't think I do. But no harm in doing it anyway. Let the game know, hey, I'm interested in getting into this place and unloading some of the items that are currently cluttering my only chest. And I've got a couple of these. Those placements shouldn't interfere with each other. Keep selling green algae for now. There's actually something that green algae can be useful for down the line, but I don't think we really have the justification for saving it. Because we'll have plenty of access to it through slimes, especially once we get into the mines. Oh, it's not written into my goals, but I would also like to complete the Forgotten bundle when that becomes available. It's so easy to boost friendship with George as well, because he's always in the same spot. I wonder, is Clint in the bar yet? No. Aha. Okay, now I can not worry about giving gifts the rest of the week. Okay. We're continuing to make progress there. It's not that hard to boost friendship with Haley. I think the devs deliberately made her one of the easiest characters to boost friendship with. She's easy to find. She has an early event that gives just massive friendship boosts. Her birthday is sometime in spring. And she is very fond of daffodils, which are far and away the easiest item to give as a gift in spring of year one. Like, it's comically easy to boost friendship with Haley. Anyway, let's start swiping our way out the door. And now we're back on the bat hunt. So yeah, the next thing that we want to buy is the coop. But without a source of stone or wood, it costs 9,000 to build it buying the materials. So it'll probably be a good bit before we can actually make use of that. One thing to know about is that I can interact with some things in the other cabins, but I can't steal their parsnip seeds. Otherwise, I already would have taken and sold them. So that would be a good source of 150 gold apiece. I don't need you, I want bats. Men only want one thing, and it's bats that are suspiciously carrying bombs. Not interested in anything else. Oh, welcome to the stream, Be Marching. We are currently hunting for bats. And not getting very much luck. Hydrate often? Yes. For a second there, I thought I heard a bat. Okay, you know what? Farm golems might actually be worth something just because they can drop the occasional coal. But they're still not worth it if I have other stuff to hunt. That said, I think that's it for tonight. Let's see how tomorrow does. Okay, we hit level 1 combat and level 2 foraging. I love how it gives me extra axe proficiency when I have never swung an axe. Little by little. We're making ourselves some money. And we're biding our time for axes, for bombs. Thank you for the hydrate, Bee Marching. So yeah, Robin is telling us about expanding our house. Which is something that we definitely can't afford to do yet. Costs like 10,000 gold. On top of everything, on top of getting a bunch of supplies to actually make it. I really appreciate a supply crate washing up. If nothing else, then I'd be able to show y'all what I'm talking about when I say supply crate. So yeah, I've said this once or twice regarding this challenge, but I think it's going to be a long one. In fact, I know it's going to be a long one, because for a good portion of it, we really just have to do full days, dawn till basically midnight. Especially during the first year. And we are entirely dependent on luck for the moment. Which means we are stuck with little variety for the next little bit. I'm gunning for early bombs. So if we can just get a few, we can start making progress in the mines. And that right there. I got the garbage hat! Oh, and I got a clam. Nice. That'll go in the chest for the community center. Though I could also probably sell it. Like, we'll finish the crab pot bundle pretty quick, but it doesn't get us anything that useful for the moment, and, well, it'll be a long time until we get more than just the crab pot bundle as far as the fish tank goes. You know what? I will stop in and say hi to Clint and Pierre today. Get those added on so that eventually... Hang on. Oh no, I had met Clint. I just haven't met Pierre and Sam. But yeah, we were pretty much guaranteed to get the trash can hat. Oh. So apparently it didn't care whether I met the wizard. My bad. But yeah, we were pretty much guaranteed to get the trash can hat, since kicking trash cans is one way that we can get fish for the various fishing bundles. We can't get all fish from it, but there are several that we can, which makes it less than favorable to buy some of them from the traveling cart. Oh. Yeah, the heck. It doesn't really matter with the clam. Those things pop up all the time. Hi, Linus. Here, I'll show y'all a trick real quick. This is something that we'll be using when we start getting access to the mines. See, if you go to a floor and then exit back to the beginning, leave the mine, and then go back down, the layout will change. The trouble is just that on the first floor, the layout... Wait! Monsters can spawn on the first floor? I didn't think that was the case. Hang on. We might have a chance. Oh my gosh. Wait, this could be something special. I didn't think the monsters ever spawned on the first floor. But if we can get some progress in the mines right now... Oh... Dang it. I really thought that monsters never spawned on the first floor. If that has something to do with today's luck value, we might just reload this day a few times. Like, if that's just really bad luck causing monsters to spawn that high, that would be totally worth it. We'll have to check. Yeah, once you exit back to the beginning, the entire mine resets. Which means you can repeatedly load floors. It's very useful for certain things. That stone off to the right contains a gem if we could break it open. I'm really starting to think that was just a fluke. That was just an extremely specific bit of luck that we both got slimes on this floor and that we were able to get a ladder from one of them. Okay, it's 7 p.m. We'll head back to the farm now. Like, y'all see the strat there. That's so crazy. I really thought that I absolutely had to have bombs to get past floor 1. I did, like, so much testing. I'll donate these to the museum. I'll save the cave carrot because that's part of a bundle. Those 3 things are getting sold. Alright, slightly late to the bat hunt tonight, but that's fine. We were doing something important. Well, looks like from this point forward, we're actually going to be spending our days repeatedly checking floor 1 of the mines. I forgot to check the TV to see what today's luck value was. That said, getting a bomb is still more practical than just hoping for enemies to spawn, because even if enemies do spawn, there's a chance that they don't drop a ladder or that we get stuck, whereas as soon as we get a bomb, we can at the very least reload a specific day to always make it past the first floor with that bomb, which makes our refreshing a little bit more, a little bit safer, a little bit more certain. I'm guessing that the community center opens up tomorrow. And then we won't actually be able to read any of the bundles until we visit the wizard. That. I'm gonna lead that bat along a path back toward my house. So I don't want to accidentally pass out while fighting this bat. Dang it. Okay, so that was just a neutral day. This is a good humor day. Oh, and we've got a cat. No, we won't name you Dudley. I think Slacker is a far better name. Well, little Slacker, you be a good kitty now, okay? Not quite to the stage of spring where the salmon berries start spawning, because we will want to pick those. They're a decent source of money if we want to sell them, or if we want to keep them, we can use them as food in the mines, which is probably what'll happen, since, like spring onions, they aren't worth much when sold, and I can get a large quantity of them. I mean, like, I could sell my spring onions. I think they're worth like 5 gold a piece, and that would actually be a decent amount with this, but then you realize that a decent amount in this case is only like 150 for 30 things that could be used to keep me from dying in a fight. Since we have potential access to the mines now, I'm actually not going to bother as much with the slimes here. Our time is better spent refreshing the first floor to see if we can get some enemies. We'll still do our loops of the area because we want money. But we'll try to emphasize fighting enemies in the mines. It's kind of a mixed bag because we're pretty heavily dependent on enemies in order to get deeper in the mines, which means we need enemies to spawn, which happens more at bad luck, but then we need staircases to spawn, or ladders to spawn when we kill them. And that happens more often when you have good luck for the day. So it's really hard to juggle. Really, still no community center. Oh, I got a quartz. So we'll probably save that to toss into one of the bundles, since we already have a quartz to donate to the museum. And there is a seashell, or a clam, or whatever it's called. It's a clam. So yeah, in case y'all couldn't tell, my sanity does slowly drain away as this goes on. The longer we go without getting any bombs, the worse it's going to get. Got a can of Joja Cola. Oh, and there's a chance that we could get that goal if we get lucky. Funnily enough, you don't actually have to kill the... When you have a quest like this, you don't actually have to kill them in the mines, even though the initial posting says in the mines. You just have to kill 4 green slimes, which is easier to do by... Which, for us, is going to be easier to do by just killing some slimes in the secret woods tomorrow morning. Alright. Time to see if the mines are feeling generous today. Hi, Linus. Oh my gosh. I need slimes. Funny thing is, if we could chair glitch past this boulder that I'm standing next to, we could get to the dwarf over on the right, who you can't see because I'm covering him. There, he's right above me. And he could actually sell us bonds. And that used to be a use of the chair glitch, but that one got patched out. Which is why you can tell that the devs don't mind access to the secret forest with the chair glitch, because if they had wanted to remove it, they would have done so by now. They have the ability. And I mean, could I have loaded up a specific patch where could I have tried to track down a copy of a specific patch where the chair glitch worked to get to the dwarf? Maybe. But at the same time, I think it's cool to show that this is possible on just a completely vanilla current patch setting. I don't even know if the chair glitch is technically a glitch anymore. I think it's just an exploit. But of course, the glitch exploit line has been very hazy for a long time. It's half the reason that it doesn't make sense to be bothered by the use of glitches in speed runs across the board. Like, I'm all for having glitchless categories, but it's borderline impossible to decide what actually qualifies as a glitch. So expecting all speed runs to be done glitchless gets kind of ridiculous at that point. Yeah, I think our luck value is just too high for any monsters to spawn on this floor. Yep, we just gotta keep doing this while we have the chance. We've got a little bit more time, because it takes approximately an hour to walk back to the farm from the mines. And now y'all are starting to see why I thought slimes never spawned on the first floor of the mines. I really thought that they never had enemies up this high. Thought that they started spawning on the second floor. Which is just hilarious when you think of how much time I spent theory crafting this run, because it was a lot of time. Okay, we'll head back to the farm. Slightly shorter distance taking this path up here, which is, I'm pretty sure, why this path exists. Ahead and put away our leeks so we can give them to George at some point down the line. Oh, and we'll head back inside and pop out when it hits 8. Do a quick check for any saplings. I wonder who came up with the word sapling. Because somehow it's just such a fitting word for baby tree. And yet at the same time, someone must have really been humanizing baby trees in order to need a word for baby tree that sounded like similar words for baby animals. If you click on it, you will see more detail. Of course. Why wouldn't I make you do all the work after all? Ah, we have a show Umbreon redeem. Give me just a second. Oh, I hear a bat. I see a bat. It's there in the bottom left. We're going to take up a position close to the house. As soon as we finish this bat off, we can head inside. And sadly, no bomb. So what was that day? That was good luck. Wait a second. Why haven't I done that already? I'm gonna just move my bed closer to the door to save a few seconds. Anyway. Here is Umbreon. My little Umbreon. He's very nice. He's a good boy. Just a little shadow puppy. There. You can stay there for a minute. Yeah, he's a cute little one. It's a good little Umbreon. Very displeased today. That might actually be good for us. The spirits are in a bad mood. If our luck value is low, that might boost enemy spawns. Come to think of it. Huh. Oh, and Robin wants her lost axe. Pet our cat. I know where the lost axe is, and we will be passing by there and passing Robin's place today, so no reason not to pick it up. It'd be nice if I had some form of like RNG manipulation or something. Be able to find a way to force slimes to spawn. So let's see. Yep, that's 1 out of 4. And there are the other 3 out of 4. We'll actually take the time to kill these simply because we have that quest, so that's guaranteed money. So yeah, now as long as we go and talk to Mayor Lewis today, we will get some money for having killed some slimes not in the mines at all. Oh, and we're learning about the sewer entrance. This will actually be important. Gunther has a key that gives us access to the sewer, which is where we get Krobus's shop. Umbreon is going back down now. So yeah, we do actually want to get into the sewers, but that's going to wait until we donate a bunch of stuff to the museum, which will mostly involve cracking open geodes. Ah, and there's Robin's axe. It'd be so funny if we could just straight up sell her axe or use it. Sadly, those options are not available. Oh, hi, Haley. I don't want to take the time to go out of my way to talk to you right now because I'm trying to just get through stuff. Anyway, give me money. I'm honestly not sure which route to these two trash cans is faster, whether it's faster to go to the one by Clint's house and then the one by the museum, or the other way around, but I don't really have a good way of testing it. Bean, we won't be able to pull that off. Okay, so Haley's birthday is the day after the Egg Festival. I do seriously wish that I could just sell this, though. Alright, time to see if we're going to get some decent luck refreshing floor one of the mines. Come on, let's see that bad luck pay off. Any enemies? Yeah, like I said, you can see why I thought enemies never spawned here. Because I have seen enemies spawn on this floor exactly once. Once we hit floor 5, Bad Luck Days will actually be extremely profitable for us just because the high monster spawn rates will make it a lot easier to actually have stuff to do on the floors, which gives us a good chance of progressing. But right now, we are still woefully undersupplied with monsters, even on a bad luck day. I hope y'all don't mind repetitive sounds, because they will become a pretty regular thing here. Even after we get access to the mines, a good chunk of our time will be spent just reloading floors to farm for materials. Because we'll need a lot of copper and coal and iron to sustain this playstyle. And our best ways of getting that will be repeatedly refreshing floors that we've got access to make copper and coal and iron spawn. Except we can't force coal to spawn until floor 40 when we get access to soot sprites. Floor 40 is pretty much when we have renewable access to everything that we need in order to steadily make progress. Once we reach floor 40, not only do we have access to like floor 20 to pick up copper and farm that, but on floor 40 we get access to soot sprites, which gives us a reliable source of coal, and we get access to higher iron node spawns, which gives us access to iron for when we finally have better bombs that we can craft, which doesn't happen until like mining level 6. It's a whole thing. Alright. That's it for reloading floor 1 today. Well, yeah. Robin just straight up won't talk to us today. We gave her her axe, and suddenly she's not talking with us, not dealing with us, not putting up with our crap. Kind of rude, honestly. I'm still glad that I got so lucky with getting the trash can lid hat. So that's actually kind of a rare one. And considering how much time we're going to spend in this run kicking trash cans, it feels like a nice thing to have. We got one thing that we can snag over here before night. We've Go and drop that in the chest, because we'll want that for the crab pot bundle. And now for our nightly bat hunting. Still no supply crates, which is kind of weird. I know for a fact that they're not getting blocked by the stuff farther inland. They spawn on these edges or right next to them. Like this rock and this rock might block them, but other stuff, no. Oh, hi. You know what? I'll bother with you if I get back around to you. I'm gonna do another lap. Oh, there we go. We got a bat. Dang it. Wings. Okay, but I hear another bat. More wings. I got nothing against getting bat wings, I just wish that they would be mixed in with a bomb. Which I know is a weird thing to request. But don't question my craft. That's my craft, by the way, not Minecraft. You can question Minecraft if you feel like it. You got no stake invested in whether you question Minecraft. You know what? Don't mind me just stealing a couple of TVs. And that may seem like a strange thing to do in a game where I already have a TV, but I'm just going to place these by the entrances. Make it at some point, not right now, because, well, maybe I'll do one right now. Basically, gonna use the TVs. Gonna place them where I can check them, not just in my house, but just randomly as I enter or exit the farm. Wait, can I not place them outside? Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I did just steal the TVs. No reason. Again, a small amount of money. Okay. I'm gonna leave you here with this pleasant music and take a quick bathroom break, because I have been quite hydrated this stream. Pardon me, just felt like having a Reese's cup. See, we're already facing some trouble with parts of the farm getting blocked off. I guess I could have gone around the house the other way. But yeah, the more that rocks and trees and logs spawn, the more trouble we'll have getting around. As long as we don't have a sustainable supply of bombs, the entire run is in jeopardy to just RNG. Even if we can get lucky and get past the first floor of the mines. It's Friday, so we'll want to check the traveling cart. Pufferfish. I believe that's one that we definitely want to get, and it's not that expensive either. Yeah, the only other source of pufferfish is in the trash. That's totally worth it. And we can afford it. Nothing to find in here, so let's not bother. Chocolate. You know, as like an aging teen, when you're really not allowed by social norms to trick or treat, you start to lament the loss of Halloween candy. And then you become an adult and it's like, oh, hey, I can just buy a bunch of Halloween candy and then give a small amount of it away on Halloween and keep the rest for myself. Heck, I even went back after Halloween to buy the candy that was on sale. Which is something that I make a habit of doing with candy-related holidays these days. I enjoy cheap candy even more than I enjoy regular candy. We got a clam. I mean, if you really want to think about it, in my personal opinion, February 15th is a more significant holiday than February 14th. Because I'm single. But I am in a bit of a relationship with that extremely inexpensive chocolate. Same thing for Easter, same thing for Halloween. It's cheap. Someone's gotta eat it, it might as well be me. Look, if you weren't walking up when I'm trying to check the trash, you wouldn't be seeing me checking the trash. I'm pretty sure this is your fault. Hi, Haley. She's ignoring me. Why, though? I think I've got a mussel in the box already. So yeah, I'll go ahead and sell that mussel as well. Alright. We had no monster spawns on a bad luck day. Let's see if we can get a couple of slimes on a good luck day. The positive is that if they spawn, they'll have a pretty high chance of dropping a ladder when they're killed. Could just get a bomb. What I would do for a bomb. This would instantly become so much more manageable. one bomb would make all the difference right now. I already had like a bomb and 3 cherry bombs by this point on my test file. Again, I recognize that that was completely luck, but I'd like some of that again. I'd really like to get that kind of luck again. Yes! Okay, we got slimes. Got a ladder. Oh, there's a ladder down there that I didn't even spot. Just need a couple more floors. Come on. Crab, you are the last chance on this floor. And I do need it to be in an area where a ladder can spawn. We got a bomb! Oh yes, we are not spending that, we're saving this. We got a bomb! The run has begun, people. You just need to hold out for a day with decent luck. I'm going to take this off my hotbar so that I can't accidentally spend it. Oh hey, we got the first Linus event. I guess that means we probably reached 1 heart with him, I'm not sure. But this is a great chance to boost our friendship with him. And as I said, Linus has a chance of sending us fish. No, it's a shame for good food to go to waste. I mean, I am wearing a trash can lid as a hat. I cannot question him on this. We got a bomb, folks. From what must be the least likely source here. Actually making it past floor 1 and getting to a rock crab. The thing is, I don't even think that Linus is ever actually going hungry. I think he does what I do. He runs around, forages, kicks a few trash cans, and gets all of the food he could ever need. Now, admittedly, I haven't fed my character yet in this playthrough, but that's beside the point. It's not hard to stay fed in Stardew Valley. And I don't think Linus is having any trouble on that front. We will still do our bat hunting. Because getting a bomb from a bat would still be a very useful thing, even though we have a bomb. And we'll keep doing that until we get another high luck day. And I do want to participate in the Egg Festival because that's just fun. If we can get a hold of a high luck day, then we can head straight to the mines and do a little bit of save scumming. For those who don't know what save scumming means, it'll be clear when we do it. All that matters now is that that one cherry bomb opens the path for us to descend deeper into the mines, to kill off more enemies like more rock crabs and some duggies in order to get more cherry bomb drops. In order to get mining experience and eventually reach level 1 in the mining skill when we can craft our own cherry bombs as long as we can get the copper and coal. Let's save that bomb. So even though it was a good luck day today, I don't want to use that bomb on a day when I can't reload the save and still have the bomb. It's kind of the scenario. So today is the Egg Festival, which means we won't be able to go into town at first. But we can still do a loop around the farm. We have until 2 o'clock to check areas that aren't town. Supply crate, let's go! We got a burger. So that doesn't help us with the challenge at all, but we can sell it. So I guess it technically does help us a little. But that was the supply crate. Occasionally boxes will wash up on the shore, When they do, we can break them open. Why am I bothering with these guys? The only thing I'm coming here for is to see if there are any items to forage. Slimes are officially no longer worth the effort to kill. Especially since we've got limited time and need to be done doing all of our checks around town before 2 p.m. so that we can get to the Egg Festival. Another thing is, it's probably a waste of time to go to the Egg Festival in the sense that I could instead wait until after 2 p.m. and use that time to check all of the trash cans once I can go into town again, things like that. But in the end, I can't actually remember if it's spring or summer when the salmon berries spawn on the berry bushes. I think it's spring. I think it's spring for salmon berries, fall for grapes. But I could be wrong there. Hi, Willie. Alright, we'll do a loop up past the top of town, check out the area near the mines, and then head into town. The only place that so we won't have checked town, we won't have checked the bus stop. And I would like to check the bus stop, but we probably won't get around to it, because I still want to do some bat hunting tonight. Hi, Linus. Alright, let's head into the Flower Festival. And like I showed y'all in the start, there is absolutely nothing that we need to buy here. We could get strawberries. Maybe someday we will once we've got a greenhouse. Just grow them year round, but not really much point. Anyway, let's run around and talk to everyone. Of how Leia said the fruit punch is really good, and Pam admits to having spiked the fruit punch. There are children here, Pam, who are probably drinking from that punch bowl. Eggs? Why eggs? Why not eggs, George? Why not eggs? Anyway, it's time to utterly and completely curb stomp Abigail. For the second time this stream. Oh, I don't think I've said hi to Marnie. Oh, and... there. We're a pink bear. Alright, let's fire up this egg hunt so that I can crush them, throw away the hat that I get for winning, and go home. You can't sell hats, and I've already got the hat that I plan to wear for the entirety of this playthrough. Huh, I could have sworn that there was an egg there. Oh. There was, I just somehow managed to walk past it. It'd be interesting if they actually grabbed the same eggs that I can grab. It's 10. 11. Can I get 12? Yes! I think that's the most that I've ever gotten. I wonder what the... I'm sure someone must have tasked this to see what the actual max, maximum eggs is. And I expect that it's possible by humans. Alright, we got the hat. So then every year after this I can get 1,000 gold. So yep, let's just throw away the hat. Drop the leek in there. Sell a couple of things and do our night. You know what? We'll check the bus stop real quick, see if there are any goodies to pick up. Nope. See, I'd like to get at least a floor 5 in the mines this stream, now that we have, now that we have a bomb, I'd really like to get at least a floor 5 in the mines. Never knew you could walk out in front of that tree as well. It's kind of neat. So all that means is that we're going to wait for either a really good luck day or a really bad luck day and reload it. Good luck means that we get more opportunities, or a higher chance of a ladder spawning. Bad luck means we get higher monster spawns, which means we get more chances to make a ladder spawn. Between the two, I would rather a high luck day, I think, for this scenario, because it would be really helpful to just have ladders spawn when I arrive on the floor, but I am willing to try either. Anyway, that's time up. Just a few random pieces of junk that I sold. You know, Mayor Lewis is the one who picks up all of those things and, like, actually ships them off and gives me the money for the stuff that I put in the shipping bin. I wonder how worried he is about the farm. Decent luck, but not high luck, so we won't bother with that today. Oh, but one thing we will bother with is grabbing a dandelion, since it is Haley's birthday. We can take advantage of that to get a massive boost in friendship by giving her a gift. Once we get access to floor 5 of the mines, and I should probably explain for those who don't know, the reason floor 5 is so significant is that's the first floor with an elevator. Once we get access to that, we can go straight to that point anytime we want, rather than having to make our way from the first floor. And there are plenty of monster spawns everywhere past the first floor for us to use. Ooh, that's tempting. That's 1,000 coins. I don't think we need Dorado. We already have a pufferfish. I need to check something. Sandfish. Cart. Yeah, see, that's max price, and it's going to take us a long time to get everything from that bundle. What's the reward from that bundle? Dish of the Sea, yeah, that's no big deal. I think we're going to skip this. I think we're going to let that sandfish slide, because we don't really need it urgently, and it's at the highest price. We just have better uses for that gold right now. Again, we're saving up to buy a chicken coop. Yeah, see, down the line, money really won't be an issue. Then at that point, we'll be able to spend whatever price stuff comes up for in the traveling cart. But in the meantime, if something's at max price, I'm gonna go ahead and pass it up generally, because we want to be able to invest our money early on in stuff that will give us returns, that will help us get sustainable income. Jeez, I'm not even at work right now and I'm still being a cost estimator. The funny thing is, cost estimator isn't even my actual job title, it's just the easiest way to explain what I do. Oh, my eye itches. go and give a flower to my character's future wife. Oh, never mind. Gotta wait until she comes out of her room. I guess we'll finish our lap of the town, then backtrack. Yeah, there are some characters that we just really can't bother trying to boost friendship with, literally because they just camp the trash cans, which makes it borderline impossible to actually increase friendship with them. One of these daffodils had been high quality, that would have been a nice way to boost the friendship returns from giving Haley a birthday present even more. But sadly, we haven't spotted any high quality daffodils, or whatever they are. Daffodils, yeah. Just 4 basic ones. Okay, that should be a pretty yeah, that kicked us straight up to 3 hearts. Actually, I think if we go into her house now, we might be able to get her 3 heart event. Even though we very clearly see that she is not home. Nope. Oh well. I don't know why Emily is asking me if I raise sheep in my barn when I don't have a barn. But honestly, some of these people just seem a tad confused. Most of them seem convinced that I'm a farmer when I have not farmed anything. You know, I probably should occasionally kill off some slimes in the forest, just because they can give me more mahogany seeds. And the more mahogany seeds I have, the easier it'll be to get a hold of all of the hardwood needed for one of the community center bundles. I'm wondering if I'm just entering from the wrong side to unlock the community center. Because I'm always entering from the southern entrance. When there is an argument to be made that I might... Well, I'm always entering from the southern entrance. Maybe I need to enter from the northwestern entrance. Okay, no guarantees, but I could always get lucky a second time, maybe pick up an extra cherry bomb. Everything helps. Thing is, with a cherry bomb, it will be a lot harder to hit a large area of these, which would make it kind of tricky when it comes down to trying to get a ladder with a single one, which might increase our save scumming time. But even then, that's not really a big deal. Once the day arrives when we're in the right position to do our save scumming, we will be doing a lot of it. I remember it must have taken me like 20, 25 tries to actually get a day where I made it all the way to floor 5. And that was with some extra bombs to spend. And a better bomb. So yeah, once we get a high luck day, we're gonna be in for a ride. Once 6:30 rolls around, we'll head back to the farm. Alright, let's head on back to the farm. The farm. I don't know why I'm doing an R like a pirate. 'Cause I can't do a pirate voice. No, like, really, I can't. I'm so bad at voices. I used to be pretty decent. I could pull off a Scottish accent. And I used to actually have a southern accent after living in Florida for a couple of years. But nowadays, the best I can do is occasionally mimicking a southern accent. Oh, what the heck? There's a slime here and it's only 7? I didn't think you spawned this early. Okay, well apparently I may have been wasting potential monster hunting time already. Okay, I can't pet that. I bet once upon a time every character could actually just take the parsnips from every house, but then people tried to do exactly what I did, make multiple cabins to get extra free seeds at the start, and the devs had to update or something. It doesn't feel like the type of thing that would be in there on first thought. It feels like the type of thing that they would wind up learning from experience with. Okay, we got a bat incoming. Let's let the bat catch up to us. Still no bomb. Time for another lap. You know, with this being what I'm streaming for the moment, I imagine that off stream I'll be even more motivated to play Elden Ring. Because I tend to try and play games off stream that are drastically different from, oh, I see the bat, what I'm playing on stream. Just as a bit of a palate cleanser. I think there's a second bat incoming from somewhere. Yep. Really? Nothing from that bat? It's a third bat. Okay, we gotta lead this one along back toward the house. Come on, bat. You know you can see me. Oh my gosh, why is it tonight that there are so many bats? Alright. This is gonna be a tight time limit. Okay, it wasn't as tight a time limit as I thought it was going to be. Some forageables. I love how the soggy newspaper shows up as fishing, because I think all trash shows up as fishing. Okay, this is a good luck day. Oh, but it's also salmonberry season. I kinda have to prioritize salmonberry season. Oh, did I hit... I hit over 5,000 total earning. You know what? I'm really tempted to just leave them until the second day of salmonberry season, but no. Salmon berries are actually going to be really useful for us. We'll have to wait for another good luck day. So yeah, the next 3 days are going to be spent pretty much exclusively gathering salmon berries. We'll have to make a lot of slight detours to hit every bush. And it's going to eat up a bunch of extra time. Now, if we get to the end of today and we don't have a decent number, like if it's not over 50 or so, then I don't think we'll bother. I think we might reload the day. But it just depends. So yeah, Mom sends cookies in the mail once our farm earnings reach 5,000, which is why we got cookies in the mail this morning. Funnily enough, the girl in Stardew gets like 500 gold, which is just worth so much more than the cookies. So speedrunners always choose the girl for Stardew Valley speedruns. There are actually multiple games where choosing the girl character is actually a meaningful and impactful speedrunning strat, which is just so funny. Like in Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver, it saves a bunch of time on the Pokemon catching tutorial, specifically by not having your neighbor be the girl character, because there's like an entire extra cutscene in the process. It's just funny, in my opinion, all the little details that speedrunners take advantage of. Like in tool-assisted speedruns of Paper Mario and the Thousand-Year Door, there's actually a trick where rubbing along the edge of an object gives you slight speed boosts. And it's just such a niche detail that people wouldn't be learning if they weren't trying to make it through the game as fast as humanly possible. Oh, speaking of the Thousand-Year Door, I'm totally gonna have to play the remake. I mean, I really doubt that it's going to be different mechanically, just from what I've seen in the videos, but... Hi Haley, sorry I don't have time to talk to you. I'm collecting berries, which will feed me for the rest of the year. I'm not even exaggerating. Spring onions and salmon berries are going to be our food for the rest of year 1. Because they're the food that we have an extensive supply of, and that doesn't sell for much. I don't think there are many salmonberry bushes that bloom day 1 here in town. Or on the beach, but it's worth checking both. This also gets us a bunch of foraging experience, which is very helpful. I could realistically see us leveling up a couple of times in the next couple of in-game days in foraging, just because of how useful it is. See, in just a regular playthrough, Salmonberry season is actually a great time to send like your axe or your pickaxe in for upgrades and just spend a couple of days hunting for berries. Oh, that's right, I already kicked that one. I'll accept the request from Gus. There is a small chance that we'll get a Joja Cola by kicking a trash can. Right. Oh, in a moment here, we'll see an area that I haven't actually visited this entire playthrough, even though we've had access to it. Simply because when it's not salmonberry season, there are very few reasons to come over here. There's a small puzzle in that tunnel. We'll be visiting that puzzle eventually, but we don't have what it takes to solve it yet, so very little reason to actually do that. So many Dandelions. Do I already have an oyster? No, I don't. There will be more berry bushes in, there will be more berry bushes ready to pick tomorrow in game. Okay, the bush on the island doesn't need picking. But the bush over here does. Okay, there's no point in going into the mines. It's already 6:30. See what I mean, though? Berry picking all around town is time consuming. However, I do have a leak for George, so we can pop in and say hi to him. Sam is the most, or, well, not Sam, I can't even remember his name. Alex is just Who cares if you were a quarterback in high school, dude? I'll answer it for you. No one. So yeah, there's a big section right in the middle of our farm that we really can't use right now. But we can get away with that as long as there's space around the outside. I really wish the high luck day hadn't happened right at the start of salmonberry season. So I really don't want to skip any of salmonberry season. But it could be a couple of weeks before we get another high luck day. Which means we might have to depend on a low luck day. Haven't really experimented with the first 5 floors on a bad luck day. Yeah, it's getting dark. But that means that monsters can spawn. Which means we have a chance of finding a bat with a random bomb in its little toes. Oh, welcome to the stream, Mistress Tess. Yeah, we're doing a no energy challenge in Stardew Valley, and I just heard a bat. Excellent. Come along, little bat. Back around to the front door. Come here. Oh, we got a second bat incoming. It's high time that I got a real bomb. Not just the one cherry bomb I've lucked into. Dang it. No bombs. Gotta keep holding out for... Gotta get through salmonberry season. Then we can get a hold of a bomb. At least Mom sent us some cookies that we can sell. And again, we have a bomb. We just need a good luck day that's not in salmonberry season. So I'm not exaggerating. I made it through my entire first year on my test file without, with just eating the 2 bits of food, the 2 kinds of food that I have currently. I mean, I occasionally ate other things that I found down in the mines, but as far as food that I carried around with me, this was it. No, it worked great. Unfortunately, I do think that my luck in this file has just been generally worse. Like, across the board, it took longer to get a bomb. I got a worse bomb. And I think I was already at the point of... I think I was at level 5 foraging. Or maybe... No, I doubt I was at level 5 foraging. I think I'm thinking of fall for that one. Hey, I can't even get meat to eat it if I wanted to. In order to get meat, I need access to the lower levels of the mines. Come to think of it, there really aren't that many meat sources in Stardew Valley. Like, you can buy dishes that clearly contain meat, but then you got fish, you got eggs, and you got bug meat, and that's about it as far as non-vegetarian dishes. That's just extra funny because the best source of protein then early game is probably bug steak. Which I already have the combat experience to make, funnily enough. Can I get that 3 heart event? No. Neither of them are home. I think in order to get Haley's 3 heart event, you have to walk in when both of them are home. It's the only thing that makes sense at the moment. I do need to take her at least one more gift in the next couple of days. And I got another oyster. Every little bit of money counts at this stage of the run. I've got a daffodil. Okay, looks like I've got a gift for Haley if I walk past her. Where are the berries? I sworn there were more. I think when we hit the end of this day, I'm going to pause for a minute and just do a quick Google search to make sure I'm accurately remembering how salmonberry season works. Something that I probably should have done much earlier, as a matter of fact. While we're here, might as well pop in here and check this thing. It's a battery-powered lockbox with no battery. Honestly, having the key to your lockbox be just a AA battery seems like a remarkably insecure lockbox. Like, I can think of very few worse ways to secure your things. So, real quick, just to recap what we've got so far, we have 4 items for the crab pot bundle, all 4 spring forageables, a couple of other forageables, and a couple other fish, as well as a quartz, which will be useful down the line. Hi, Linus. Oh, hi, Abigail. Nope, can't talk to you right now. I get it. Okay, once salmonberry season comes to a close, we will be free to return our focus to the mines. Okay, we're going to take a second and pause because I want to look up the details of salmonberry season. Spring 15 through 18. Okay, so 4 days. Oh, it's worth more as a jelly than a wine. Oh, I guess they don't grant foraging experience. That's weird. Okay, so the two takeaways I have from this are that I should occasionally gift one to Linus because he likes them and they're extremely cheap. And that there are 2 more days of salmonberry season. We'll do our late night loop of the farm, trying to attract any bats. If only I were Batman, I could just fall in a well and find like 1,000 bats. Set up for a tragic backstory. Hey, I would gladly give Tired here a tragic backstory in order to get more bats spawning. Okay, well, we got a slime. Oh, we gotta redeem for Desk Buddy to see Desk Duck. Ta-da! The Desk Duck. He's Sparkle. He is not squishy. Like, not even slightly squishy. But yes, he very sparkly. Should get like a light or something that I can shine into him to show off just how sparkly he is. But yes, that is the Desk Duck. There is, of course, another Desk Duck. But that's the Desk Duck that you get to see for that redeem. Alright, let's jump to the next day. It's a little bit earlier than I usually do, but... we still want to blaze through this. It's been quite a long stream. Definitely one of my longest. Oh, it's another luck day. Jeez. Watch as we proceed to get, like, no luck days for a month after salmonberry season is over. I definitely want to keep the trees back from this grassy area as much as we can, because once we have animals, they're going to be eating this for the most part. Ooh, we got an amethyst from that guy. That's actually very helpful. I'll probably box that to use in one of the bundles, because I still don't have the community center and I still don't know why. I mean, it's not like we can do anything really impactful with the community center at this point. I don't have the stuff to finish any particularly useful bundles. So we're going to be storing away the spring seeds that I get a hold of from the spring foraging bundle. We're going to want those for something down the line that isn't planting. Funnily enough. Well, it isn't directly planting anyway. Oh yeah, I probably could have gotten away with holding off on worrying about the salmon berries until today. I couldn't remember if it was a couple of days at the start where the harvest was small or a couple of days at the end. Yeah, this is clearly the day where they start appearing in earnest. worth my time to duck out of my way to have a conversation right now. I'm trying to get berries. That berry almost fell into the river. I have a mahogany seed, so I should be sure to plant that on my way back through bus stop area. You know what I might do? On a day when I have the luck that I need to head to the mines, I might just come through town this way. That might be a plan. Dang it, no berries. There's so little reason to come to that section with the road. Like 90% of the time. Let's see real quick. What if I just go back through this way? Nope, no cutscene. See, I've mapped out so much of it, and then there are just random details like when the community center actually opens that I just haven't bothered to learn. And also there are random details like actually planting my mahogany seeds that I just haven't remembered to do. Give one to Linus. I love how I love it every time they use my name because it's just tired, not even capitalized. So it feels like they're just commenting on my state of being. Is George still up? Can I deliver him a leek? You know what? I'm going to lie and pretend that I'm willing to play catch with him. Given the opportunity, though, I wouldn't. I really wouldn't. Alright. One lap of the farm, and then tired we'll head to bed and get up for the last day of salmonberry season. And then we might have to call it for the day. I don't know. We'll finish up salmonberry season and see what the luck is on the next day. If it's either very good or very bad, we'll start with... We'll try our hand at doing some save scumming in the mines. And maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe I should just try the mines. I don't really understand what exactly goes on behind the scenes with picking up items in this game, because sometimes it feels like you're right on top of them and they don't get picked up. Other times it feels like you're nowhere near them and they do. It's kinda confusing. Half the reason that it takes so long to pick the salmon berries is because I have to pause at each one to let it actually get pulled into my inventory. Alright. One more day. Just today, and then we'll be done with salmonberry picking. We'll have all of our food for the entire year. Basically. We can move on with the run. Maybe I just need to go into the town, like, in the morning. I'm just never making it there during the morning because, well, I'm always doing my sweep through this part of town during that time. I still don't know how Leah pays for her cabin, because, like, she never seemed to have much success in her art career back home. And this is, like, prime real estate. I'm gonna take a slightly different path here. Well, I don't have a cupcake for you. Get used to disappointment. That's going to be our entire marriage. Oh, apparently I didn't manage to pick up this berry. You know, considering I'm pretty sure Linus lives off of these berries for the most part as well, the fact that I am absolutely stripping the valley clean of them means I'm probably putting him on the brink of starvation. Which I feel kind of bad about, because I actually like Linus. Oh hey, look, one of the mahogany trees grew all the way. Just doing a quick pass through all of the areas that have bushes, and look at that. I would have missed at least one berry had I not done one last check. And night. One lap around the farm for good measure. We kill any bats, we bypass anything else. And then we're finally out. There we go. I think I actually briefly got outside its aggro range. That can happen when it spawns at like the maximum distance away. reason to deal with the slime. I hear another bat, though. Alright. That's it for salmonberry season. At least I hit level 3 foraging. Eventually I'll have enough materials to make a tapper. And I'm gonna want a few of those, because a few materials that I can tap from trees are used in bundles. And you know what? I'm going to try something. I'm gonna shake this up. Really? Still no community center. I think with the way this is going, we are going to go ahead and get the we're going to go ahead and head into the mines tomorrow regardless. I think I may be overestimating how much I need the luck. It may take a little bit more save scumming, but it's getting annoying how long I'm having to wait for things to line up properly. Though to be fair, there shouldn't be any other events between now and the end of spring that affect it, other than maybe the flower dance. We'll visit the traveling cart in a minute. Pufferfish, but we already got one. Nothing else useful. To be clear, I do not have everything that I need memorized. I just have a pretty accurate picture in my head of what's going to be difficult. Hang on. I'm going to do this slightly differently. Dang it, I already missed the chance to go in there when both Haley and Emily are home. I'm trying to get that 3-heart event because I can get a sizable boost to friendship from it by answering a certain way. Also, I keep trying to enter the town at different times and with different and from different entrances to see if that's what's making the difference when it comes to see if that's what makes the difference when it comes to starting up the community center. Alright, let's just do some reloading of the first floor. I just really want to get to floor 5 this stream. That was the goal, and then we got the bomb just as we got hit with the Egg Festival and Haley's birthday, then the salmonberry season, and I didn't want to miss any of those. Dang it. access. I want to become a miner. Yes. Okay, that's 1. 2. This floor keeps turning out unlucky for me, and I think it's done so again. I'll wander through, see if there are any rock crabs, but unfortunately, it doesn't look like there are. Oh right, I don't have access to the elevator yet. Gosh, dang it. Alright, we'll head back to the farm, do our lap, go to sleep. I will check. I'll check the luck on the next day, and if I don't like it, then we'll leave it until tomorrow's stream, because this has been about 6 hours now. While I would actually be perfectly happy to keep playing, I feel like expecting anyone to hang around for a 6-hour stream is just a tad silly. It's not like I would mind going and, getting some food after 6 hours. There's always tomorrow. You know what? Decent luck. Let's go try a couple of attempts at the mines. So we'll do one or two save scum attempts. And if that doesn't work out, we'll call it until tomorrow. So all we're going to do here is check if we've got a nice thick cluster of rocks to maximize our chances, to maximize the number of rocks that we blow up with one cherry bomb. So we want to maximize our chances of uncovering a ladder. And that's worth reloading the floor a few times. You know what? Let's give that a try. All right, we reload the day. And I think y'all probably saw there the pitifully small size that a cherry bomb hits. That is why it's going to be difficult here. And that's why I really, really wanted a bat to drop a bomb. Because a full-size bomb would clear most of the first floor in one blast, almost guaranteeing that we uncover a ladder. And I need it thick with rocks. Or to just have like one rock, but I don't think that's actually even possible here. Oh, we got a ladder. Okay, we're on to floor number 2. We have a slime here that we can try to kill for another ladder. And that didn't work. I'm thinking 2 more attempts. we don't make it in the next 2 attempts, we'll call the stream there and pick up with more of this tomorrow. Sorry, I'm trying to do this. Oh, this is a good one. Got a couple of enemies. We got a ladder. Okay, that is 2 ladders. All we need... Oh, we got a 3rd. 1 more, and we're through to floor 5. That's a no from that slime. We got another ladder and another cherry bomb. Yes! Floor 5! And that right there, folks, is what we were gunning for this entire time. Because now that we've reached floor 5, we have free access to floors that consistently have enemies. We can spend basically every day visiting the mines. Now, rather than risk dying somewhere down there and having to reload the day because it takes something important from us when we... because it might take something important from us when we die, I am just going to leave. I'll go and donate my Earth Crystal to Gunther. Talk to Linus. Grab a flower. That's a golden daffodil. That'd get the friendship points with Haley up. Might actually hang on to that. It's probably not worth it, but who cares? See, what did I tell you? Those guys absolutely love to camp the trash cans. I'm not even sure if they both got mad about that or if it was just one of them. Okay, now we are going to swing past... We're going to swing through the... You know what? We're not even going to visit the forest to the south today. We are just going to head back to our place. Oh, I just realized I missed a dandelion. Forgot to grab this dandelion. Can't even see it because it was behind my picture. But now we have the dandelion. We've pet the cat. Sell some stuff. Hang on. Oh, I forgot to take that into the museum. There are several things that we will not be selling here. So yeah, I'm pretty sure in the morning I'll receive a letter telling me that if I kill 10 slimes, I'll be in the Adventurers Guild. Put that away, that away, that away, and that away for a present. Not even going to bother doing a loop. We have mine access, that is all we need. We're calling it for the day. Because now the run can really begin. I love how it makes it look like I got 25 gold for that broken CD, when in reality I got 25 gold for the Joja Cola. The mines will be our main source of income, our main source of progress, and all that will start up on a happy day. That's good. And tomorrow we will get to see what this is. He literally shows up as soon as you get any mining experience. But we only just got that tomorrow. Or we only just got that yesterday. Anyway, let's exit there. All that, and I finally went blurry. Thanks everyone for being here. For those who stuck it out long term, I don't know why you did it. But with that, we finally have some meaningful progress on this file. We'll be able to get deeper into the mines, and things are actually really going to start to pick up here. Every day is going to be a little bit more varied. We're actually going to start making progress toward a lot of different things in the community center. And all that is coming up in the upcoming streams. I am going to try and stream pretty early tomorrow because I've got stuff going on later in the day that I need to get to. So expect a pretty early notification. And I appreciate y'all. I hope to see you next time. Later, folks. Bye, Be Marching. Bye, Lastborn. All of you, have a good one. Bye, 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 bye. Bye, 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 bye.